Alright. Gotta get things in order here. Probably should have done that first, but that's okay. We've got 2 treasure chests to find, and I think I know where they are. Just off the top of my head. See, I know there's one right here. 2 Sacras crystals. Which brings our count up to 15. Alright. And I really do wish I had a second screen to work on. It's fine. As for the other one, back here? Oh, that's like the equipment shop. This is just a shortcut. Where was it? I guess we're gonna stumble into learning about the public execution. And here's some little punk kid, Marco the sewer rat. I gotta go into a building. Go around the back, I think. Here's the one treasure chest. Oh, that's right. There are 2 parts to the lower city, aren't there? Yeah, okay. I want to make sure I loot this place before I actually do anything else. Alright. Kind of used to more modern games where transitioning between areas kind of takes longer, so whoops. Pardon that, the little delay. Oh. Having trouble reading the ladders, that's on me. Okay, I think I gotta go down stairs, down this ladder. Maybe? Yeah, because I gotta go between the barrels. Alright. So there's another treasure. I'll mark that off. And actually, I should have 3 moonberries. I do, so I'm going to give Tackle and Spirit Charge to Drachma. Because those are both incredibly useful, if you can believe it. Alright, so now we've got to head back to the upper portion. We got to go into the rundown tavern. So that again, we find out about the how there's going to be a whole crew of pirates that's going to be executed in the Colosseum, and how it's basically the only form of entertainment that the citizens of Lower City get to experience, because it's the only time that they get to see people who are worse off than themselves. You know, that sort of thing. Right. Just pop in here. That's a very interesting way of opening the door. You know, I guess I should check in on the equipment shop as well. I don't want to fall behind on my gear. It's all the same building. Yeah, we want that for Ica. Hookhand I'm less enthused about. I don't know. I mean, I just mean, like, 8 points isn't a huge deal, I don't think. Save it for tastier upgrades later on. Double check my item supply, too. We can load up on 5 more of those, and I don't know, a few of those. That's good. Actually, you know what? I want to double check, because I didn't actually look at the prices for Curia crystals. We'll get five of those. Not too worried about magic droplets. Alright. And the inn itself is also part of the lower half of Lower City, so... Down we go. And you know, it's nice not having to worry about having to collect anything else. Can't believe that the innkeeper just gives us a room on credit like that. Couple of strangers. Oh, we've got someone else joining us. He'll pay for it. Oh, yes, they're talking about how Vice hasn't been able... Well, neither of them have been able to sleep in a proper bed since leaving. But Vice has to curl up next to the engine itself. And while they're talking about this, what did I want to say? Well, we'll sneak into the Colosseum. That's the proper thing to do. Because Vice raises a good point.
Yeah!
Which is, we know where they're going to be tomorrow. We don't know where they are now. We start searching for them now. Draw too much attention, then that would be bad.
Huh?
Don't do that. Oh, yeah, we've also got a little spy. Now that's an incredible jump, even with the boost. Anyway, there's no, like, prize for doing this perfectly, but... I shouldn't say there's no prize. I mean, I did literally just get a crystal for it, but it's not like it's required or anything. It's literally just a Sacri crystal. I can get one of those for 20 gold. Gold. It's just gold. I've been watching a playthrough of Tales of Xillia 2, where, you know, in the Tales series, the money is called gold with an A. Tales of Xillia 2 has like a very central gameplay mechanic where you're supposed to pay off a massive debt of 20 million gold. So, slip of the tongue, given context. Drachma's ready to execute a child. Child is like, fine, do it. It's a mercy. And Vice, ever the optimist, is about to put Marco the pessimist in his place. Ah, yes, I forgot that Vice actually isn't... Well, I shouldn't say actually. But he's willing to play along with the whole executing a child to save our plan from leaking out to the bad guys thing. Alright, now then. You've got the dreaded sewer level to navigate. So it goes. Excuse me? There we go. Boy. Why do they always have to put in a sewer level? Always. Alright, that should do the trick. Ah, the dreaded electri. Alright, you know, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Critical hit is not inspiring, though.
That was fun.
It's so weird and funny to see Vice at a lower level than Ica. It's not like I forgot what happened. It's kind of a big deal. Vice getting knocked out against the Sentinel at the at Shrine Island. But still, I'm sure it'll correct itself eventually. Wait, did I get a back attack? I got a back attack. Okay. The color doesn't matter too much here, thankfully. Alright, let's try that again.
That was easy.
So much big damage from Drachma. Okay, the Krill Hounds. Alright. I guess we're focusing on red for this battle. Nothing wrong with that.
Here goes.
Sick counter. Love to see those.
Is it over already?
I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled for that treasure. Not the Mind Stealer. Alright, have to hope that this will work. It did a pretty good job. Got one enemy that's guarding, the other mind stealer. Get him, Drachma.
We won! We won!
We did it. Alright, we got Increm. That's good. Alright, now hopefully I didn't miss something important here. Alright, so that is Irie Box. What? Got my windows all mixed up. Quicka, how annoying. But that works for me. Alright. Round 2. I'm so tantalizingly close to getting that one point in purple magic. Alright, there's the Curia crystal for treasure number 18. So far, so good. I guess the question is, do I really need it at this point? I'll get it soon enough.
Here goes!
It's probably fine without.
Serves 'em right.
Now, could I have gotten the Krillhound's Claw earlier and I wasn't paying attention to it? Krillhound's Claw improves hit and attack power. That's not a bad thing. I might be willing. I think I am willing. A little bit of a power dip from Drachma, who's already really powerful, so that's okay. In order to give him good accuracy. Not quite as high as Vice. Alright. We can mark off 2 more. The Assassin Blade and the Heavy Armor. Where's my thing? So we'll just put that up to 20. There we go. Make sure to equip that right away, because why wouldn't I? Heavy Armor. technically it gives more of a boost to Drachma than Vice, but let's put it on Vice anyway. Vice is going to be around a little more consistently than Drachma. That was aimed at 2. Alright, fair enough. I was hoping to get a 3rd, but... Man, Drachma with the right hook.
Is it over already?
Nicely done, team. Ah, yes, the part that would be extremely scary to walk through in real life. But this is a video game, and more than that, it's one of those video games where they kind of just put up invisible walls to keep you from falling off on your own. Man, wouldn't that be embarrassing? Alright, yeah. So long, Basilish. Now Aika has learned Increm. Cool. That will be very handy in the fights up ahead. Alright, I just want to... No, there's no way I could have missed anything. Had to make sure, though. Alright, Alright, let's not overwrite my old save. Here's this big guy, Blagok. We got some ideas here. Might as well give myself every advantage I have access to, right? Kind of build up more SP. Oh yeah, that's what we like to see around here. Poisonous bile, less good. Although it does wear off eventually. But hey, that's what I got curio crystals for.
Let's try this.
Alright, that's some pretty decent damage there. Shows that. Get the counter. Got the counter. Yeah, let's treat Vice's poison.
Let's try this.
I think this is when he's gonna do that ice move. If I had to guess. Oh no, more poisonous bile. I thought he had an ice move that was like this. But music is gonna... Oh, I thought... Okay, well that's even better. I want to get the tackle in there.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
I'm trying to get a like a twofer going. So with Vice focusing, that should bring us up to 12, right? That's not quite enough. It does have that ice move I was concerned about. Just not enough. Alright. Critical hit. How dare. That's my move. Alright, one extra healing on Vice, just in case.
Let's try this.
Alright, we'll let this one play out since this is the finishing blow. Sometimes you gotta do these things for aesthetic reasons.
Yeah!
Yep, there I am, not getting that point in purple magic. Alright, yeah, see that healing was not wasted. Do it to the other two. I'm just gonna go back to save, just to be safe. I suppose you never know. This game is kind enough, unlike a lot of RPGs at the time, to let you retry a battle if you lose in a boss fight. But I don't know. Maybe something else could end up happening. Reading the charges against Captain Dying. I don't think I ever really appreciated the appearance of the old chopping block there. Alright, time for the Executioner. Alright. Trying to remember our weakness cycle here. So green beats purple, purple beats blue, blue beats yellow. Yellow beats green. So we'll go after the Spell Wardens first. I want our Increm out.
Moons, give me strength.
Alright, that guy was guarding, which is rude. That guy's actually casting ice magic, which is surprising. So what I have in my head is that the Spell Wardens like to cast Increm on the Executioner almost immediately. You know what? I'm gonna throw out this Pyre box here.
Let's try this.
Because if it turns out that I can actually... Oh, there it is. It would have been nice if I could eliminate or prevent that buff from landing. Because at this point in the game, I have no way of mitigating that buff. Alright, well, let's just finish buffing the party.
Moons, give me strength.
Better safe than sorry, or something.
Moons, give me strength.
Then I just have to hope that the Executioner isn't about to break out his tackle and hit Ica. Drachma can take the hit. That's fine.
Let's try this.
Get our SP flow back up. God, that is pretty big damage that I am not fond of. Going for a Sacrez Crystal.
Let's try this.
Uro is here. Hello and welcome. Yeah, this is not... They don't make this easy for you. Second boss fight right after... Oh, another boss fight. They let the main guy get a buff that's almost impossible to prevent. He's got that tackle move, which hits hard. He's got his Sonic Wave move, which can hit fairly hard. Hit multiple party members. The odds are kind of stacked against you. Play it safe, though.
Let's try this.
Give Drachma a chance to defend. Alright, whose health is in bad enough shape? It's got to be Aika. Yeah, the poison ended up not being so bad. Cutlass Fury to finish this off.
Let's try
Get
this.
this healing in there. Get the music changed before the final blow, which, as is tradition, I'm going to let play out.
That was fun.
But it is a good thing that in this game, if you lose in a boss fight, they don't make you go back to your last save. You can go back to your last save, but they do give you the option to just retry the fight. I was just saying that a little while ago. I really appreciate that, especially since that was not common at all in RPGs of this era. Anyway. Hey, Marco. Hey. Oh. Didn't mean to talk to him that many times. All right. There's good old Captain Dad. Well, it's like he said earlier, being a little late can cost lives. Good thing we weren't any later than we were. Yes, and there is the assumption being proven false right there. Vice Nika assumed that Fina would be held with the, Oh, we have to go save Fina. Be held with the others as a, you know, an accomplice to being a pirate, but... Oh, it turns out she's got a special value to the Valuans. Who could have guessed it? Take the train. Go to Upper City. Get those 2 treasure chests that are taunting me. Alright, we can add 2 to the counter. 2 more to the counter. For my own peace of mind, I gotta mark it off on my own personal checklist. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is the way. Letting myself get distracted and turned around. Oops. Thank you, mini-map. Alright, yeah, oh, right, now that Drachma's out of the party, I don't have enough to do an Alpha Storm right out of the gate. How dare. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We won't worry about it. Valuans, like Vaultmans without the T. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, it could be I'm just lazy with it. Came up with, you know, my own idea when I was, I guess about 14 years old and never really bothered correcting it. Valua.
That was easy.
That is like the 3rd Krillhound's Claw that I've gotten so far. I don't know what the drop rate is on those things, but I feel like I've been luckier than average with those. Those icky mind stealers. Let's use that pirate box some more. It's free. It's free damage.
Let's try this.
In the past, I haven't really respected magic much as a form of as a source of damage. And part of that is because
That was easy.
you know, items. This game gives you so many items that also accomplish basically the same thing. But my bias against magic kind of extended to bias against the boxes that cast spells. That's something that I can try to incorporate some more. Because when you think about it, the items really are just better versions of the spells because they don't cost SP to use. That's pretty much it. They don't cost SP. They are technically limited, but, I mean... I wish I could remember how it works off the top of my head, because I know basically there's just like a chance with each use of the box breaking. I know with the revive box, I'm pretty sure it's a coin flip every time you use it. Because I know I've had it break on the first use, and I've had it last a good while more than that. All I know is that in the descriptions in-game, it'll say, like for the Pyre box, that it's got, oh, maybe 7 or 8 charges to it. So it kind of makes me wonder if that's, like, actually how it's programmed. Like, after 6 charges, then there's a chance, or 6 uses, rather, then there's a chance that each use will break it. And it's like a fairly high chance. So that you can reasonably expect that if it does survive a 7th use, it probably won't survive an 8th. But again, I don't know, because like I said, my bias against magic spells extended to magic boxes, because I was like, well, if I can't just keep using it, why would I ever start to use it? What if I'm gonna need it later? I never needed it later, but I always felt like, what if? Until, again, like I said, you think about it and you realize there's no SP cost. There's also no MP cost, but MP is like such a non-issue in this game. Good old Fina being defiant. But, you know, there's a word that I've never been 100% confident in terms of how the game expects you to pronounce it. Gigas? Gigas? Or Gigas? I always kind of went with like a Gigas kind of sound, because it's like, well, I know it's probably, well, because it just makes me think of, you know, gigantic. But Giga sounds weird.
Mother.
Something I've never bothered to look into, and conveniently, none of the sound bites in this game ever say it out loud. Man, that is so rude, though. Whacking Fina in the back of the head like that, I don't approve.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, I forgot about that little voice clip. That, I'm pretty sure, is just used one time. Alright, so here's something that I think is kind of funny. You know, to get the legendary swashbuckler rating, you have to get all the treasures, right? And that means you're taking treasures from the lower city of Valua. But you go to the upper city, which is vastly wealthier, and you don't take a single thing from them. These people have built their wealth on the backs of the poor people of Lower City. And our heroes, the Blue Rogues, who rob gold from the rich, we don't do a single thing to them. It's just a little funny. Because you're right. This is very much a point where you're just passing through. Like, you can return to the lower city later on in the game. And theoretically, you can go into the catacombs again. But I don't think you can come back here. So it's just as well that there's no treasure to loot in this place. Now, I'd probably say the same thing if I landed face first onto a moving rail car like that. Ouch. It's an oofa doofa. There's Galcian, ever competent, I suppose. Keeping a cool head to issue orders. Alright, what did I say? Blue beats yellow. You know, since I don't have access to silver just yet. Who gave these guys batons anyway? I can't send the guys with swords up here? Oh, he threw his cloak off. You know, I said, why couldn't they send the guys with swords up here? But, no, I think the monkey's paw just curled.
Yeah.
No, I'm not interested in, letting him catch up to me.
Here goes.
No, I was just talking about how I want to, like, incorporate magic a little more. But also, blue magic. The reason I'm not a fan of blue magic is because the whole AoE thing is pretty vague.
We won! We won!
Maybe I'd like it more if the game actually gave you the kind of information you need to see if other enemies are going to be affected. Instead of just kind of hoping that they will. Kind of just getting a feel for it. So I've never gotten a feel of how big the AoE is on blue magic. I guess I'll try it out here anyway. They're still grouped together, so it's fine. And you know, the other thing is that enemies, well, everyone's always running around the battlefield. So even if at the start of the turn it looks like you've got your enemies grouped together nicely, it's not going to be the case necessarily by the time that given character's turn rolls around. But I guess look at how friendly these guys are, healing each other like that. Unfortunately, they've forgotten that if you spend a turn healing, that's a turn you're not doing any damage. Well, I guess they've learned from their mistakes. They will learn. Sometimes I kind of wish that in cutscenes like that, that it would be in real time using your actual current weapon and even moonstone color, but that's okay. I will focus up.
Here goes!
Really tempting to bust out the Cutlass Fury.
Straight!
Well, the other thing about the moonstone colors, ooh, okay, you gotta watch out. Is that it's, you know, I always thought it was funny that it defaults to giving Vice blue when his starting color is red. So here's where I'm going to have to deal with the fact that I'm spending a turn healing and not dealing damage. Yeah, I always thought that if they're going to give Vice a consistent color outside of battle, why wouldn't it be red, since that's what he starts with? But what do I know? You've hit the reset, which is fine. Just hope I'm not targeting the guy in the counter stance. Alright. Perfect. Ooh. Nasty. I was thinking about buffing Ica as well.
Here goes.
Oh, Vice is gonna get countered. So it goes. That won't be the finisher. Oh, that was the finisher. Whoops.
That was fun.
Oh well. Right, we got the girl. Oh no, the fight took too long. Galcian is here. Ah, that's right. We're the ones who humiliated Alfonso. Although, to be fair, he was already kind of a fool to begin with, so we didn't really have to make a fool out of him. Of course, we're never gonna give Fina up like that. Ah, there he is. There's the little Jack. Sporting that important harpoon cannon. Always looks naked without that thing.
Hey!
Thank you so
I know that music. That's the sound of a ship battle. My favorite party update in the game. Drachma has joined the party again. Alright, we'll keep it nice and simple. Pretty sure all we need to do is land the one harpoon shot. I'm not worried about sub-cannons or any other kind of attack. But if I can give myself a boost before firing the harpoon cannon, I will. I think I'm going to be just shy, though. Because I think I only get, what, 2 SP from the Little Jack? Well, I think so. I'll need 19, and I think I'm going to end up with 16. Or 18 is what I meant to say. Look at that pitiful damage. A little bit of a harder hit, but I'm not worried.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
What a thing of beauty. Ooh, extra point of spirit for Drachma. That's always good to see. I just wish it was on Ica. Time to gun it. Alright, it'll buff right out. The scratches to the paint job. Mission accomplished. Let's go home. Oh yes, and can't believe I forgot about leaving Galskin stewing in that wrecked rail car. But that's not too bad. I mean, there's the other rail car behind. You can get back. See, Ica gets what I was saying earlier. Their disappointment about not being able to loot more. Oh yeah, time to reveal the mission. And the whole silver civilization thing. 6 civilizations, 1 under each moon. Blah, blah, blah. Brains of destruction, brought ruin to all the civilizations, was sequestered the power of the Gaigas. I'm self-conscious about how I say it. Well, yeah, we're gonna go on an adventure. Leave everything to us. Oh, of course, we gotta have our introduction to Cupel. It's not a JRPG if you don't have the cute mascot character, you know?
Yes.
All right, now we've got access to the full array of colors. To get that moonfish. I think now's the point when I can talk to one of the little kids to get that bonus swashbuckler rating. The one in the hat, that's at the very bottom of the screen, running around. I think that one is Alan? Sure hope so. It'd be kind of embarrassing if I got that wrong. Not embarrassing, but... It is Alan. No? Is it Jimmy? Oh well, not important. What is important is I have to get the other moonfish that's here. And also, I guess, learn about Chams along the way. Chams are such a rude idea. Another collectible that's invisible. Now, I'm not in dire need of getting all the Chams. That is not part of the requirements. But I guess I'll pull up the chart that shows Cupel's evolutionary paths. Good. Come on. But I'm not too stressed about Cupel because if you're using Fina to attack, well, you're not in a bad situation, but you really should be able to do more with Fina than attack with Cupel. How is it that they never gave Vice's mom a name?
Uh-huh.
You know, I also think it's funny that, especially knowing what happens later, that Drachma's just in the background, not saying anything.
Yes.
he's not really doing anything to dispel the notion, but Drachma's just being kind of dragged along for the ride. Now let's see. Here is when I should be looking at the discovery locations. The discovery map, because now I'm going to have access to a few more. I do wish there was something I could do about the encounter rate. But I suppose it is what it is. Old Fina at level 1.
Here goes.
Wow, we even got the poison proc, finally.
Let's try this.
Well, there goes my Pyre box. I don't think I got 7 uses out of it. I think I was closer to 4.
Serves 'em right.
Now, let's see here. The 2 that I'm looking for are on this side of the stone reef. But where exactly again? Okay, looks like one is... Second verse, same as the first, huh? Okay. Now, we'll just put everyone in their default colors for now. Try to get a semi-decent spread of damage types. For a decent spread of magic experience. Go, Cupel.
That was fun.
Alright, so I think what I want is around here somewhere. Where is it on the map? Okay, okay, a little more... Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, maybe it's a little more on the backside? Yeah, okay. Let me add to that counter. And then the next one is south of this. All right. Probably around here. It's encounters. How dare. All right. At least since this is the area near the beginning of the game. The threat level isn't that high for Fina. Of course, Cupid's the one that actually lands the hit on the looper. The other nice thing is that I don't have to worry about type matchups.
Serves them right.
Alright, got the Sky Coral. Got the Silver Moon Pit. I'm gonna stop by Dock. Turn in those moonfish. I should have updated that counter, actually. That's important. But, no. I think we'll do something like this. No, can't get the hit on Looper with the back attack? Really? That's good enough for me. Take that, Grouter. Wow, actually, decent damage on an Ica special move against a Looper. I guess that's just where we are as far as damage is concerned. You know, the other thing about these random encounters is that I kind of have to take them. Because running away lowers your swashbuckler rating. I would like to keep that as high as I can.
Hi.
Flame Mantle, that's good. Gem of Fluidity. That's the anti-petrification accessory. And just to be thorough, I'm gonna go sell the discovery info that I've gathered. Oh, there's our friend Domingo. Topple Rock, I can find that. First things first, make some pretty good money, all things considered. Whatever, it's 5 gold. Ooh, black spot. You know what? I'm not going to do that right now. I would say that is not currently in my best interest. I will be a little better capable of handling that fight later on. Alright, let's take a look at what is available. Yeah, we'll get one of these. Yeah, I don't feel like it's worth upgrading all of the cannons. I'll get the 3-inch cannon. It's a little something. See, I think that also means the other shops have gotten equipment upgrades or stock updates. I could be wrong. I was not wrong. Resist damage from yellow. Yeah, you know what? I'll get a couple of these. Drachma is in dire need of a weapon upgrade. Kumi, hello. It is meant to be fast and deadly. You know what? Sure. I can afford it. Upgrades for everyone. Alright, I also got that flame mantle, which I guess is going on Vice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's big. He's friendly. It's Roscoe. He sells weapons and armor. That's it. That's his whole thing. Alright, now. I've got some more discoveries to make. Alright, let me just make sure I know where I'm going. I know where these are. Okay. I'm going in roughly the right direction. Somewhere on this land mass that I'm approaching. Oh no, it's an enemy back attack. That's annoying. Fatigue breath, ugh. That's cruel. You wouldn't dare. Alright, so... Oh, can't really do anything to these guys. Spirit charge, sure. Since now I have to deal with fatigue. I'm gonna build up as much SP as I can. Deal with these jerks as fast as I can. Counterattack. Counterattack. Good job, Fina. You did it. You know what? Not even going to mess around. Throw out a Cutlass Fury.
Here goes.
Again.
That was easy.
Let that be a reminder that birds are jerks. Yeah, that's Drachma. I just got hit. Everlasting Gem. Sorry, I got... Before I finish that thought, I don't remember which one's the Everlasting Gem. Protects against fatigue. Well, there you have it. Yes, Drachma! Old man with a prosthetic arm. And right now, his arm... They call it a beak hand. It's supposed to be more of a bird beak, but it also looks like a big crab pincer. Alright, we've got to have this cutscene talking about deserts. So they've heard stories, but none of them have ever been. You know, sailors and their tall tales. Like, it's so hot that your hair can spontaneously catch on fire, so everyone carries around buckets of water to put out the fires. Now we've got an ancient temple. And Fina's life is so sheltered, she doesn't know what a transaction is. She's never heard of capitalism. Drachma's like that guy from Lethal Weapon, which I've never seen. Murtaugh? Is that his name? He's too old for this shit. I have ventured a little too far. I think the other discovery I need to make... Where is it exactly? Now, I should also consult my list. Okay, I went the wrong direction from this one. Alright, what beats yellow? What beats blue? Purple. Also green, so we'll throw that back on. Keep silver on. Just go for this. 2 weeks until retirement. We call that retiree. Oh my god, if this lands, I'm going to be so mad. I am so mad. So yeah, the colors of the weapons do matter for two reasons. I'm glad you asked. The first is, yes, there is an kind of an elemental effect. It's really not like an effect. It's more of a multiplier or a bonus. Or if you have the wrong color, it's a penalty.
Over there.
The other effect it has is that at the end of every battle, you get magic experience. So you learn spells in that that color and element. Well, that's how you learn new spells. By having that element equipped at the end of battle. So if you're going for pure damage, then you probably are going to focus up on one or two colors. But at this point, I kind of want to diversify a little bit so that I can learn extra spells. Like I just learned that green spell, Sacri, that is a healing spell on Fina. Yeah, it's there. Alright, stat booster, we'll give that to Fina. She is desperately low on HP. Alright, so southwest of the Star Sand, I want to go... Oh, that's too far. We're distance ahead, just before South Ocean. Well, that's South Ocean right there. There we go. I gotta add to my discovery count here. Hold on. What am I looking at? So I know I've got 1, 2, I've got 4, 5, 6. Gotta remember that I'm supposed to be updating my discovery tracker in real time. But I'm doing it by hand. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I've got 4 more that I want to find before advancing. I know one is up here. Okay. Got more of these jerks, so it's time to bust out the Delta Shield. Delta Shield is a special move. It's got priority, protects the party from all magic. That also technically means any magic that I cast. But that's okay, because now the instant death spell is completely worthless. And I would like to once again reiterate that in video games, turns out, birds are jerks. Birds are just jerks. Yeah, who knew? Who'd have thunk it? Alright, that's not ideal. Especially these jerks, because not only can they instantly kill you if you don't take proper precautions, they can also summon allies. I've got 1 revival crystal, which is not worth it. Not worth using it right now, because I can't access more. I would have liked to get that extra experience on Fina, but it's okay. I will just heal her up with her magic. Alright. We found the Sand Falls. You realize that the true treasure was the sights he saw along the way. Alright, what a bunch of jerks we got this time. We'll go with a good old classic fire spell. That'll take out most of these enemies, the little ones. Okay, that one was guarding, which means it's either trying to run away or it's just guarding. There's damage penalty there, but that's okay. This will probably be some good experience for Fina. Since she's so far behind. Tragic. 2 revered voices. Wow, that I can tell you off the top of my head is protection against silence. Oh my god. Well, to be fair to her, she just joined the party. I can't believe we're already at the point of the game where I need to abuse Delta Shield every turn. They're making me abuse Delta Shield every turn. The Delta Shield is just so powerful because, well, like I said, it's a priority move. It always goes first. Yeah, you know. Put out the call for allies, for help, and then nobody came. Yeah, it could be something like that. Also had Undertale in the back of my mind as I was saying that.
Yeah!
See, she's getting her levels. Slowly but surely. Come here. Wandering Lake. So as a reminder, these discoveries can be visible or invisible. So that's always fun. And if they're invisible, you won't see them at all until... You won't even know you're close to one until your compass goes crazy like that. Just starts spinning out of control. Good old rocket punch from Drachma. That's just one of the fun little details about this game, I feel. Just how everyone has like a melee range attack and a long distance attack. There's no functional difference between which one comes out. None whatsoever. It's just fun and spices things up. We'll put Rock on red. Yeah, these types of enemies, looper enemies, that one was called Loop-Along. They are kind of the iconic enemy of the series. Got a black map, that figures. Their whole thing is having high evasion. Alright, the Temple of Pyrin. I gotta add 2 more to my counter, don't I? So we're up to 8 discoveries. Hey, that's where the red moon crystal is. But for plot reasons, we're not allowed to go yet. There's no sequence breaking in this game. Well, I have heard that it is technically possible to sequence break a little bit, but it doesn't set a flag that it needs to set. And if you keep going past that, like a couple hours into the game later, if you're speed running this, so presumably even longer. Z-Wave! Hello, and thank you for the raid. That better be playing right. And I just... Oh! Oh no! I've got my sources, ordered wrong. Thank you for the raid. You know what? I am going... Just because I did not, have that set up properly. Wait. What is my alert box? It's a Streamlabs alert box, right? I think so. Was that loud? Sorry to hear that. I didn't hear it loud. So I'm going to... I'll turn it down and I'll replay it. Let's see, hold on. I'm working on it. All right. Let's try that again. Hopefully that's better, because I can't hear it over the game. I've just turned it down a lot. There it is. An alert that I made from the game itself.
Here goes.
I'm very pleased with myself, because I may not be an editor in any sense of the word, but I did slap that together. Recorded it, picked the music.
That was easy.
So welcome to everyone who came from the raid. I guess I should introduce myself. You can... I go by Radical Eddie. You can call me Eddie, that's fine. Radical is just an adjective. It's not part of the proper noun. And here I am playing Skies of Arcadia. This is actually the second time that I've streamed it. But this time around, I am going for the highest ranking in the game. Going for a legendary playthrough. And in order to do so, I need to find all the treasure chests, all the discoveries. Those are the big things. I have to fight and report all of the bounties, which I'm not too worried about. I am getting kind of worried about where this one discovery is. I also have to find all these moonfish, which I'm also not worried about. Really, it's just... it's just the treasure chests that really need tracking. Because there are missable treasure chests in this game. And that's kind of that's the real reason I've never actually done a legendary playthrough. Alright. Is Asbeth succeeded in summoning allies, and it's a stone beak. Birds are jerks. That's alright. That's just more fodder for my fire spell.
Give me strength.
Oh. I guess Fina's not quite high enough level to actually make that decisive. But that is okay. I will let her have a second shot. I'm still thinking about how broken Delta Shield is, yet vitally important.
Move. Give me strength.
That wasn't so bad.
I was talking earlier about how I never really put much faith into using magic spells. Because they're not that great. I mean, the game gives you so many alternatives with items. Let's see. Gotta consult my map on this. Okay, I haven't gone far enough this way. Oh, wait, I think I just saw the compass start to spin right before the battle started. So, okay, can work with that. Fina, heal thyself.
Here goes.
Although the smarter thing would have probably been to guard with Fina and let Aika heal her, but oh well. It's fine. And it's not fine. She might not have survived even if I did guard with her. Oh. Okay. I don't think I knew that Drachma's Beak Hand could inflict confusion. Okay. Finish the job, Vice, please. Thank you. It probably says in the description that it inflicts confusion. Right, heal yourself, Fina, and yeah, that's good enough. Oh, wait. I already said it was right about where I took that battle. Alright, so there's the Oasis. Alright, so I should have 10 discoveries now, actually. I might just get that last one outside of Maramba. Oh, there are more of you. Oh, those guys are blue, so they resist fire magic. Alright, that probably also a contributing factor. So we'll make you drachma green.
Yeah.
Here, we'll mix it. Oh, I already forgot about Delta Shield. I better not suffer for my foolish mistakes. Thank you, Drachma. Let's see, Topple Rock is hanging on around here somewhere. I always forget which one exactly. And again, the encounter rates. You know, I'm pretty sure the encounter rates are actually reduced from the original Dreamcast release, if memory serves. I mean, I've never actually played the Dreamcast release. It's just what I've heard. Alright, confusion means that he won't be doing fatigue breath on me. Kind of cancels the turn. Yeah, we'll go blue. Silver. Why not? I'm not too picky about what direction or when I learn most spells. There we go, there's Topple Rock. Delicately balanced. Alright, I am going to pull up my discoveries. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should put me at 11. 10, 11. Okay. Let me update my tracker here properly. Here we go. 11 discoveries. 1/8 of the way there. Alright, back to the game. And let me just double check the map of discoveries. There is nothing else I can find at this point. We're good to go to Maramba. Assuming I don't get another encounter. We did not get another encounter. Good old Drachma. See, it's just what I was saying earlier. He never really said anything about going on this quest. He was just kind of getting dragged along for the ride. And you know, Fina didn't even actually ask him if he wanted to help with this whole thing. She only asked Vice and Aika. Alright, well, I want to at least loot this place. Let's sell Topple Rock and this and that. Yeah, nothing else to find here. Mystery Merchant, do you have anything good? Now that you're here. Just the same stuff you always had. All of which is kind of a downgrade. No point in talking to the ship parts merchant because I have no ship with which to outfit parts. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna loot this place first. Now, I know there's something upstairs at the inn. Pupil is excited. There's our second sham, which means we can upgrade Pupil. Right, so there's the 3 magic droplets. Check that off the list. Add it to the counter. Yeah, you know what? Let's upgrade Pupil. Pupil Blade, way to go. Did I see high accuracy on Pupil? 115, wow. I know the various forms of Pupil have different accuracies, but 115 seems to be on the higher side, as I recall. Alright, I need to ride to the top to get that. Let's see, what's next? There's a Slipara box that I'll need to find. Hey there, Mr. Guy. Can I borrow your weird pink bipedal camel? Let's see, is there anything up here? No, there's not. Very rude of them to make me think that there was. What's in this treasure box? There's the Slipara box. Okay. Cool, cool. Add that to the counter, thank you. And you are... Where are you? Gotta be up. Oh, there we go. Moonfish caught. Alright, we're up to 5 of those things. Let's see, the next point of interest, I believe, is right over here. I believe this is the mayor. Oh, elder. Close enough. Sure, we'll stay and listen. Actually, it is just background world building, which is good, but it's not what we're here for. Alright, so that's the Nasir combat mail. which is the one of the reasons I held off on hitting up the weapons shop right away. While I'm wandering around town, I do want to voice my appreciation for the way that pretty much every NPC in this game has a unique design, which is, I think, really, really cool. That is a wonderful attention to detail for this game to have. For any game to have, really. I mean, I know there are a few exceptions. Alright, so there's the 300 gold. The 26 treasures. But, like, making every NPC a unique design is not something that anyone would ever like, have them do, expect them to do, really. Let me think here. I think the remaining treasures are all down here. I sure hope so. I guess if they're not, then I can just double check. Alright, so first things first, to be methodical about this, I'm going to explore everywhere I can before I flip any switches. Alright, so that's the moonberry, easiest one to get here. 2 more treasures to find. One of them is going to make me immediately regret buying a weapon for Drachma. As if him ditching me here in Maramba wasn't enough to cause that. Okay, that's about as far as I can go, so... Thankfully, there aren't any random encounters here, which means I can explore at my own pace. Alright, this is the excavation arm. Alright. New weapon for party member who's not here. But it is a fun design, I'll give it that. Now I just have to figure out how to get to that treasure, which means I have to flip this switch, because I absolutely need that path opened. And I think I just have to flip this switch. If I'm right, if I'm remembering correctly, yeah, okay. That's not so bad. Gem of Fluidity, which is, again, an accessory to prevent petrification. And I have accidentally forgotten to update the treasures. So let me just do a quick count. 4, 9, 12, 14, 16, 22, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so I'm up to 29 now. Okay. Back on track. Now, can I go out this way? No, I can't. Alright, I feel like I should also pull up like a moonfish tracker. Oh, right, okay. So I did miss a moonfish. It's by the docks. Alright, I gotta ride the Dabu from the top. Oh, you know what? I might as well try to be a little efficient here. So we'll pop into the tavern. Yeah, sure, that sounds like a great idea. So if I'm gonna have to go back to the docks anyway, it makes very little sense to just to walk all the way back there and then come all the way back for this plot point that's gonna send me all the way back to the docks again anyway. Oh, Ike is getting jealous. Alright, can't believe I actually forgot this off the top of my head. Okay, you gotta own up to it. Fair enough. Oh, there she goes. He's grooving. Tina's like, well, why is that so surprising? Vice is hot. Or Ike has opened her big mouth. How about that? A completely unsuspicious stranger named Polina. Maybe it's Polina. Maybe it's Bayena. There are reasons. I'm gonna go with Bayena. For reasons. Alright, let's get back on the Dabu. Head to the inn. Oh, you know what I need to do? First of all, I gotta see who can equip the combat mail. That's everyone. That might be a good upgrade. Something. Good for Ica. Good for Fina. You know what? Fina kind of needs the protection a little more than Ica, I think. The extra bit of attack is whatever. It's the defense I'm more concerned about at this point. Alright, let's upgrade. Oh, it's not fair. Do I want that? Extra dodge seems like it's worth the trade-off. Yeah. Advice, a new weapon. Wait, did it say? No, that can't be right. Alright. I was confused by the icons. I was like, wait a second, the shop told me I couldn't use, I couldn't put, Ica in the Agile robe. So why was it letting me put it on her now? But, no, that was, Fina's default armor. This is not the item shop. I guess I should be looking for the building that has the item shop banner on it. That's not this one. Was it this one? No, I just said it's not that one. It's the one behind. There we go. There's this guy. He's having fun. Alright, here's the good stuff. Get a few of those, and these. One more. Actually, a few more. I love slapping on a regen on everyone. Get all those buffs going. Not only is it basically free, I mean, it's even better than the alternative method for getting regen. Alright. Got the special Friend of Belleza discount. $3.99. The weight of Drachma's sins crawling down his back. How suspicious. A ship hiding in the barrier, or the stone reef barrier thing. Natural formation. Alright, so was it this one or the other side? I guess it's the other side. There it is. I got you, buddy. Oh, let's at least start towards
Hey,
the temple.
handsome.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're not gonna be combing the desert, huh? Go figure.
Well,
Now, Aika is right to be suspicious. Even if you didn't know, it's still pretty fair to ask, hey, why are you, a complete stranger, willing to help us out on our very important quest? That said, Bayeno's sure doing a great job of spinning that into guilt, turning the tables on her, on Aika. Alright, I just want to make sure I'm pointing in the right direction. Yeah, I was not. It's a good thing I found the Temple of Pyrin before landing at Maramba. I kind of wish that making that discovery first would alter the dialogue a little bit. I hadn't really considered that until now. Kind of... I'll see it after this battle. But I mean, they give you special dialogue for getting there first. Drachma refuses to let you go in. So I think it would have been kind of fun if Vice had said something like, "Oh, we know exactly where it is," instead of no. Oh, are we going to explore the desert now? Already did the exploration, Vice.
We did it!
So close to a level, how could you do this to me? Alright.
Wow!
A big old pyramid.
Hey!
Oh, Vice. Open mouth, insert foot. Oh, that's how Aika describes him too. Alright, well I guess that's exactly what he did after all. You know, she says she can't really help in this outfit, in that outfit of hers, and that's there. But is she, like, gonna at least go inside her little boat? Take shelter from the sun? Because, I don't know, I feel like that much, having that much skin exposed is, not ideal. Anyway, I think right here I'm gonna take just a little bit of a break, freshen up on my drinks, and whatnot, and be right back. So I do want to get this done now. Okay. It's time to tackle the temple. It's kind of nice to play this game without those arbitrary mip maps. Alright, got the magma tikis here. Purple is definitely the way to go.
Move! Give me strength!
And a Cutlass Fury for good measure.
That was easy.
Alright. Someone else who has Curia. That come in handy. Right, and that's our first treasure of Hyrin. Better add that to the counter. Alright, broke 30. That means we've got 25% of the treasure chests in the game already. How about that? So mean of them to put the moonfish so tantalizingly close. Just out of range. Oh, right, that reminds me I should be updating that again, because that has gone up to 6. Another 25% mark. Yeah, we'll do an Alpha Storm. Good enough. Counter. Counter. Hell yeah. You love to see it. That's fine. Get out of here.
That was easy.
Again, so rude, taunting me with that beep. No, obviously you don't want to get got by the falling boulder. I can't remember what the penalty is if you do. Alright, I guess we'll go yellow. Wait. Green, purple, blue, yellow, green. Okay. I'm going to be reciting the weakness cycle constantly. That's just how it's going to be. I mean, I can take red in this one. Don't you dare. Oh. You dared.
Here goes.
What a creepy enemy if you take the time to actually look at it.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
Well, I guess we can learn a little bit of yellow magic. Not a back attack. Oh, the back attack where they did nothing. Okay. Alright, that's fair. Go, Fina. You're that guy who's boss.
Is it over already?
There you are. A little so-and-so. Alright, Magmatiki fight, let's go. Oops, you're already there. Or mostly there.
Here goes. Move. Give me strength.
Alright, we got a tremble. We get two? We get two trembles. Okay. Guess I'll play it safe and guard this turn. Oh. Didn't like that for some reason. No, I kind of remember this from my original streams when I first played this. That was still before I had learned that that the color of your weapon doesn't affect the damage you take. It only goes one way. It's only the damage you deal to enemies. That's another one of the reasons I wanted to stream this again. Is because even a few years ago, I still had some misconceptions about the way this game works. So it's nice to say I've got that cleared up. I mean, I still don't know the game inside and out. But I feel like I understand it better. Alright, so who can wear the ancient robe? Tina's obviously a candidate for that. Belonging to a long dead but once powerful wizard. That's probably a good idea. Kind of lean into the magic defense. That's just part of her nature. Fina doesn't really need a little extra agility and evasion. She can do just fine without it. Alright. Green and purple beat blue. Yeah, we'll keep leaning into purple for magic.
Take this!
It's just good to have something that's where you can understand who's going to be affected. As I was saying earlier, one of the reasons I never really liked using magic in this game is it's just because other than the exact target you're going after, it's kind of the other enemies that are going to be affected by spells is kind of vague and nebulous. Like each color has its own properties. I know that. You know, red spells hit everyone. For example, yellow spells hit everyone in a line. Blue spells are an area of effect around the target. Alright, am I gonna get got? Well, now we're fine. Alright. Okay, so yeah, like with blue and yellow spells, not being quite sure which ones are the ones that are gonna get hit, kind of made it unappealing to use. Because even if you understand the principle, there's also the fact that, you know, enemies are always moving around the field of combat. So they can easily move out of range if you're trying to hit more than one enemy. So that's why I've never been particularly fond of using blue and yellow magic in particular. But purple magic is fine because that's single target anyway. You know it's single target. They give you low SP cost for it because it's single target. So I've always appreciated that we got here. This is going to be, should be Sakura's crystals, probably, which are always good. Oh no, I'm not gonna kill that one Tiki.
Moons, give me strength.
Look at that. One shot kill on that thing. Alright, I think I can attack my way through the rest of this. Actually, Vice needs to hit the other one. Oh well, it's fine. What's this thing gonna do? Trumble at me? I ain't scared of you.
Here goes. We did it.
Hey, got a replacement for my Pyre box. Yep. 3 Sakura's crystals, like I thought. So 32 treasures now. Alright, now I gotta make sure I explore this place thoroughly. Well, that is the way forward, so we don't want that. That is a random encounter. We don't want that. I guess we kind of want that. Alright, I know Pyre. Alright, you know what? Let's throw out the Pyre box that I just got. Just for the hell of it. I expect it's going to do next to nothing to
Let's try this.
Loopalon there. Yeah. Just as expected. Okay. So we're looking for a heal here. I'll try to get the extra experience because I'm not too worried about finishing off Mr. Death's Head here.
Let's try this.
Probably should have had Fina do that and then Aika. Oh, no, it's fine. I'd already forgotten that I queued up Cutlass Fury. That's on me. But I'm going all red because I want Fina to at least learn Increm. It's probably in her best interest as a support character. Alright, treasure for me here? Treasure for me here? Alright, 2 down. Or 1 down. Gonna be 2 down.
Give me strength.
I really should have respected magic a lot more in the past. Right, now which treasure is this going to be? Hoping Dancing Arc. That means I'm still right on track. Yep, sure is. So the scout wing that I bought for Aika has already been rendered obsolete. Used by dancers. Alright, should be more for me to find. Is it up this way? Like in this general region. This works for me. Oops, I've got the colors wrong. I'm attacking with a penalty. Unforced error. And if I had done this right, the fight would already be over. It's okay. I said it in the last stream, I'll say it again. I'm not here to play this perfectly. Alright. Up here, another treasure. This should be gold.
Move. Give me strength.
Hell yeah. I love it when the moons give me strength. I kind of want to get a closer look at the dancing arc. I guess that's neat.
Is it over already?
Alright, so that's the gold. We're still right on track. Wait, did I forget one? No, I'll double count later. It's probably fine. Alright, so that should be everything because, at least I'm pretty sure that's everything. I'm scared. Okay, did not overlook it. Anything there? Nothing here. Because I don't want to get to the next chest and find out that I've missed one along the way. That would be annoying. This too is annoying. Yeah, let's just focus on getting that guy out of here.
Let's try this.
I don't need roaches puppeteering corpses to be buffed in battle. Just get rid of them.
Here goes. Yeah.
All right, that works for me.
Over there.
Extremely rude. No, I should have done a Cutlass Fury, but we'll get through this just fine. All right.
We did it.
Works for me. The nice thing about the way magic works in this game is that you really don't need to, well, you know, since all spells cost 1 MP, you don't have to, like, worry that much about, being wasteful, so to speak. It's one thing for items. But you really don't need to worry too much about overhealing with spells. Like if a party member is missing 300 HP, it doesn't matter if you use the spell that heals 500 or the spell that heals 1,000. It's going to cost you the same anyway outside of battle. Alright, suddenly I'm feeling paranoid about that one path that I did not go down. Even though I'm pretty sure I don't need to worry about it. I feel like that's just kind of a return path for something else. But it's there on the map and yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just the return path. Okay. I feel better now. I should know that. Off the top of my head. I probably should, at least. But it's fine. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to see ahead of myself, game. Another cham. That's good. Good cupel food. I think in the past I followed a specific path, but I don't know. Right now, I guess I'll just do whatever I feel like. I'll just feed it right away. Oh, give me the other one.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh no, that one was actually guarding. They both were. How about that? Alright, kind of same idea. Since SP is not a limiting factor, if MP is the only real cost here, might as well go with the stronger attack. Didn't hurt anything to
That was fun.
to go overkill. Got another Pyre box. Alright, so that's the Moonberry. Alright, you know, I'm going to take another quick count here, because I'm... There it is, 4, 9... I should probably just put a counter for where it should be at the end of each of these. Pardon this brief pause in the action. Okay, yeah, I'm actually up to 35, not 34. When I hit 37, that's how I'll know I'm done here. You know, I just realized I haven't got a couple of moonberries. Probably good for Fina to have something. Actually, I already forgot. What was the first one? Alright, that's the regeneration one. Okay. Good old lava fall. Or I guess since I'm underground, it's technically magma. Oh, salamanders. These guys are the worst to fight.
Yeah.
Only because, they ever get an attack off, their attack is usually the close range version. They move so slowly. I think that guy was running because there's no way. Level 2 ice spell only did 200 damage from Fina. There's no way. Didn't happen. Alright, treasure chest. Right here. This should be magic droplets? No. This is our friend Zivelin Bane. No, oh wait, no. My memory's failing on me already.
Here goes! Moons, give me strength! That was fun!
Alright. Easy as always. Selenis. No one cares about that. Alright, yeah. 5 magic droplets. There we go. Treasure number 36. Gotta go down one more layer. I remember now. I guess one more room to get to the final treasure. Oh, this is quite the enemy field. Alright, well,
Here goes!
they're gonna resist magic, so might as well just go for something like this. Spam attacks because I don't have anything else to deal with these guys.
Yeah!
But I am going to take the magic experience. Yeah, run away. Why don't you?
Here goes!
I do kind of wish that there were more reliable ways to deal with loopers. When I guess later on you do get better equipment, or I should say higher accuracy equipment, that makes handling these things a breeze.
That was easy.
Or you just get Rain of Swords. Hey, that was a good chunk of experience. Ooh, Dexus Seed. Stat booster. Ooh, raises agility by 1. Alright, here's the part where I have to admit that I don't actually know what agility covers. Because you have agile, and you have quick. Quick, presumably, would be turn order. But we'll give it to Vice. Agile is one of those stats that doesn't really go up with levels. It's just kind of a character trait thing. Like, I don't know, kind of like speed and Chrono Trigger. Like, there are ways to raise it. We just saw one, but it's never going to go up through leveling up. I just wish I knew if it was, if that governed, like, critical hit rate or something.
Moons, give me strength.
Base for evasion. I want to see if that information is out there. It's gotta be by now, right? Thank God the salamander only used Pyre.
That was fun.
Okay, I have encountered some information that says Agile is used to calculate both your dodge chance and your critical rate. So, mystery solved. Anyway, here's Zivelin Bane. Zivelin Bane is one of those rare occurrences where an enemy has different damage bonuses and penalties. I think we should probably buff Vice. So normally,
Moons, give me strength.
a red enemy will take like 30 or 40% extra damage. I already forgot which. I think it's 40. 40% extra damage from purple attacks. But Zivelin Bane here only takes an extra 10%, which is the same as the bonus you would get from using blue attacks. So there you go. Little knowledge for you. I'm gonna buff Fina for the sake of raising her defense. Because it already slipped my mind that basically Zivelin Bane will use Burst every other
Give me
turn.
strength.
It's a fairly reliable pattern.
Here goes.
So here is where he's going to attack. Targeting Fina, how about that? So just to prove my theory, here it is. Another burst. See, like I said.
Here goes.
Now I can feel free to attack because that's all he would do. And Ike is quick enough to get the drop on him. Got an Isol Seed. Alright, the Rune of Ill Omen. A treasure that does absolutely nothing. Well, I shouldn't say does nothing, exactly. You do need to find all of the Zivelin Bane treasures in order to fight the final bounty, but I'm going to be finding all the treasures anyway. Like that is a necessary aspect of this playthrough. All right, so let me see here. What do we got going on here? Right, now we push this one down. That brings that red square back up. Easy logic puzzle for babies. But of course it has to be. Now we just got to get out of here, go back, and press that one switch that, or button rather, that I conveniently ignored. Oh, somehow I didn't notice it quite yet. Xanderkins, thank you for the follow. I don't know, I guess I have to rebalance my alert box. Just looked over at a number and saw that it was different. What a surprise.
Yeah.
Guess this time I'm not going to worry about the looper.
Here goes. Moons, give me strength.
Oh no, there it goes. This is why I hate fighting salamanders. They just trundle along so slowly. There's no reason for that. They don't have to do that. Alright, I'm gonna try an Alpha Storm on this one. Try to get Ika's health back up. Yeah, okay. I should have known that that would happen.
Let's try this.
All of Ika's special moves, like Alpha Storm, they're always fire elemental. These things will take 30% less damage from fire attacks. So it's really on me for not considering that.
Here goes.
But whatever, it's fine.
We did it.
Yeah, we did. Alright, where is this big reservoir of water coming from in this desert temple? I don't know. Oh, come on. You're right there. Thank you. Moonfish was caught. So that brings us up to 8 moonfish. Yes, very good. Alright, and then... I'm gonna fill all this back up. There we go. It kind of makes magic droplets actually one of your best healing items, I suppose. Now that I think about it. Alright, bud. Let's get this. Go on the road. Oh, Now, one of the nice things about this game is that you can change your equipment mid-battle. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do here. So I think I want a gem of fluidity, and then I'm also going to use Glyph of Might, because that's free. And I should have I wish it would tell you how much or how many of these items are available. But I guess that's kind of the cost of trying to switch your equipment in the middle of battle. Yeah, I only had 2. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Right. Glyph of Might. And, I don't know, how about Glyph of Might?
Here goes.
Because the rockworm here, he can petrify you. And, I feel like Vice is probably the most important to prevent from being petrified. Pino is second most important.
Let's try this.
Alright, no, we'll do Glyph of Speed. Now we'll focus.
Let's try this.
Probably overkill to get a speed buff, too. Man, 1100 damage from the Cutlass Fury? We take those. Alright, yeah, that is kind of overkill. The other thing I want to do is throw on some regen. Might as well do it for the Penis special. Whoops, that's the one. First time use, we'll let it play out.
Give us your blessing.
Counter, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, we're in there. Oh, Fina's probably gonna get knocked out by this. Yeah, there she goes.
So sorry.
She's already kind of behind in terms of levels, so what do I want to do here? I want to heal up, and I want to heal up.
Let's try this.
That's going to be the first order of business.
Here goes.
It's going to be a little annoying that I have to use my Rhizolem crystal already, but you know, it's fine. I can think of worse times to use it. And I'll get something that may or may not be better in the near future. This is fine. This is probably going to be the last round anyway. So I'm going to let the Cutlass Fury play out.
That was fun.
Yeah, that'll show him who's boss. Yeah, imagine if I had let Tina miss out on all that experience. Oh, hey, look, there's my replacement for that Rhizolem crystal. Rhizolem box, which I don't have any actual insight into but I believe that it's a 50-50 chance of breaking. But hey, even just one means it replaces the crystal. Hey, speaking of crystals.
Wow.
Crystal with the power of tens of thousands of moonstones. I love me a shining tetrahedron. Yes, how sad that the lost civilizations use this power to make weapons and not help each other.
Thank you very much.
Alright, well, let's head back where I'm sure absolutely nothing will happen at the entrance of the temple. Absolutely nothing at all will go wrong. Never has it happened in a story where a suspiciously helpful stranger turns out to be not so helpful after all. Advice? There's a certain phrase that you should have learned. Look with your eyes, not with your hands. A dramatic reveal. She's a quick change artist. She's managed to put on several more clothes than she had before. Turns out Bellena was actually Belleza, 4th Admiral of the Imperial Armada. And the key to her deception was to use the truth and just carefully obfuscate an important detail. Is this good? Not Recumen. You know, it just finally struck me. The moon crystal is four-sided. The red Gygus is four-headed. That's funny. This game is funny. You know, they always run straight away when, whenever you got, like, this big old thing. In this case, big old laser. And usually you're like, well, why don't they just, like, turn right or something? Just go in a different direction. But, you know, I'm thinking in this case, probably wouldn't actually work. So I'm going to give him credit for that. Sure did, Drachma. Big ol' softy.
Aye, aye.
All right. Now we've got a real ship battle. Sort of. It's still a gimmick, but... Let's see here. What can I do? I guess just build up focus. Build up a meter. So if you're not familiar with this fight, then I guess I can explain the key strategy here. It's going to fire its big laser on those red turns. The key to avoiding damage from the big red laser is to hit it on that turn. Now, here's the part where I have to admit I don't know the exact mechanic, but I'm 99.9% sure that if you can land a sub-cannon hit and a main cannon hit, or a primary cannon hit, at the same time, that is enough to knock it off balance. So when it fires its big red laser, it's going to miss. Now I'm going to need at least 8 SP every turn to pull that off. Which I will gladly use. Now, the other thing about using a secondary cannon like I'm using is that its attack power does not factor in who's actually using it, which really means that if you're going to use your cannons with Fina's the one who should be using your sub-cannon, your secondaries. Now, one thing I can't quite remember is if he's got a lot of HP or if it's actually infinite. I feel like it might actually be both. Just for fun, we'll do a little something like this. This is fine so far. Everything is going according to plan. Alright, I'm a little worried because, oh, it's fine. Okay. I was slightly worried because the idea behind the strategy is that you're hitting the head with cannon fire, and that's knocking it off target. And that last barrage didn't hit its head, it kind of hit its body, which normally wouldn't do anything. But it's fine. You gotta trust in the principles of what's happening here. We're going to focus up here because we're going to have a tactical choice after this round. And I want to have as much SP stocked up as possible. Luckily, I won't be putting any to waste, but you know, the harpoon cannon costs 15 to fire, so
Harpoon cannon, fire!
it is powerful. But it's not enough. I mean, it's still going to knock this thing off balance. Alright, so now Drachma is going to ask, should we keep going after the heads, or should we try the feet? And we are going to, I guess Drachma's not asking, it's just Vice wondering out loud, but we're going to concentrate on its heads. If you go after the feet, you can't really do anything about it. Like, still. This should do the job. But you can't... If you go after the feet, you're no longer able to knock its attacks off balance, so you're going to get hit by the red ray both times. At which point, all you can do
Harpoon cannon, fire!
is just guard and heal between each attack. Ah, what a chump. Every single time. Works like a charm. Yeah, we've got to retreat and regroup. Because Drachma's right. We're not doing anything to it. We can knock it off balance, but that's it. Yeah, gotta attack Belleza's ship.
Get moving!
Yeah, you heard the man.
Let's go.
Now we get a real ship battle. Hell yeah, time to fight the Lynx. Oh no, she's got a magic cannon. Whatever, I'm not worried about it. Let's see here. Now, yellow squares, you can be reasonably sure that they're going to attack. I'm trying to think of how I want to set this up. Yeah. More SP is good to have. So that's what I'm going for. Not a ton of damage, but that's okay. This turn she's going to fire, but I'm going to be guarding, so that's okay. Oh, look, she fired with a fire spell. How about that? I mean, really, even when you get to these, you know, boss ship battles, it's kind of all about just waiting until you can fire the harpoon cannon. Getting access to Wevlin, though, is not fair. Alright, so she's come around behind me. So we're looking at a big damage potential. I may come to regret this. I don't think so. Well, let me think. Wait, repair, guard. No, wait. More repair and more repair. This will get me through the this round. This is fine. I'm okay with the way events are unfolding currently. Ah, she's using torpedoes. Now, I will say, I personally love a good torpedo. Under certain circumstances. Not all circumstances. Alright, having a hard time reading her moves. Now, in our first ship battle, of course, we learned that the general strategy is to get behind the other ship. But this lady's an admiral. She's got to know about that. So let's turn hard and try and catch her off guard. Alright, well, we got her this time. So, let's unload the cannons. Now that's a good shot. Now, something I always forget, one of the little details about this game is what counts as a turn and what counts as a round. Oh, I missed with my good shot. That's too bad. Because to me, a round is a set of turns, right? I go, you go, I go, you go. 4 times each, that's a round. But I feel like this game does it the other way around, where it considers, like, each action is a round, and then a set of actions is a turn. Alright. You never wait and see what she does, I don't think. So set engines to full speed and get behind her. So once again, we have demonstrated what our ship is capable of. So I need to save enough for the harpoon cannon next turn. And either way, I'm going to get a chance to use it. So let's see here. Main cannon, a repair kit, 3-inch cannon. Yeah, that's in my best interest. Because this will leave me with 25 SP, which I can use to heal and pile on the attacks. Buff myself. This will be good. This will work. Got a little chip damage. Hey, you missed, pal. Didn't miss that time. Wish you would have. All right. All right. So, we've shown her how maneuverable we are. We've shown her how fast we are. Now that we've established that, now it's time to hit her with the off-speed stuff. Bring little Jack to a complete stop. Look at that. We are perfectly safe. Easy every time. She got a critical hit with her sub-cannon there, but that's fine. Yep, she lost her target. Of course, as a reminder, the difference between miss and lost is that loss means that you are in a position where you are incapable of hitting the target. See, like I said, all these battles, these boss battles on ships, they're all about just getting to the harpoon cannon. Skipped Aika's animation there. Yep, there it goes. We have succeeded. You know, it's not that there's any reason I can think of that it shouldn't be possible, but it sure is convenient that that our ships can just land on the desert like that. Guess it's, you know, just one of the perks of having airships. And, you know, this is, I believe this is what they call bad OPSEC. Don't talk about your plans right in front of your enemy. She's literally right there. Yeah, you know, fair is fair. Enemy admiral tricks you. Strander in the desert. Call it square. Yeah, we're not going to let some scary words stop us from sailing across the ocean. The South Ocean. Hell yeah. Red Moon Crystal. Now, they should also be telling us about the magic cannon that's now at our disposal. Oh, there it is. Don't go too crazy with it, he says. The whole point of the whole thing about using magic in this game is that it's really not that big of a deal. Every single spell always costs just 1 MP. The real limiting factor is SP. But anyway, I think we'll stop right here. No, we're gonna head back towards Sailor's Island first. I'd rather start there next time. But this will be the end of the adventuring tonight. I just want a better starting position for the tiniest bit of cleanup. Yeah, we're gonna want some access to red stuff. Oh. So let's max out our ability to learn red magic right now, for the time being. Oh, I should also make sure that Drachma is properly equipped. Sometimes these games have a tendency to
That was easy.
kind of remove equipment when characters leave the party. So let's double check. Yeah, so he's no armor. Which means he can have the heavy armor. And he can also have Grillhound Claw. See, I'm glad I checked. Also, I am immediately calling an audible. Because where I actually want to start next time is in Maramba. Here is... Well, first I want to go over here. Maybe take a look at what ship parts I can get. Yeah, I'll upgrade these just to make sure that I have. And then I know I said I like torpedoes, and I do. They at this point in the game they kind of suck. They do. I'm sorry. That's just facts. There should be a certain friend that I'm able to see. Yeah, Rupee of the Larso clan. new lands. I required a discovery to make one photo cell. Everything there is in order. Now, where is he? Am I missing something? That bounty fight should be right there. Is it because I didn't look at the list? Do I have to... Because I want to be able to do this before I set sail. I gotta make sure it's there. Okay. Just had to reload the area, I guess. Alright. So next time we will take care of business on this side of the South Ocean. Do a bounty fight. We've got that black spot earlier to deal with. We've got moonfish to turn in. Get all kinds of good stuff out of it. Then we can sail through the South Ocean. Let's just get up in his grill. Yeah, I see you, Buster. Next time I'm gonna take you down. Just you wait and see.